everyone. We're doing more Professor Layton. Now, the rest of my week has been cleared because my manager at work didn't want to give me any more hours for some reason, and now she's kind of kicking herself because I'm one of her more reliable employees. But anyways, that just means that I got more time to stream. Alright. So let's go ahead and continue here. Back of hospital. That's where we are. And welcome Eric, welcome Tara, welcome Leo. Our story so far. Luke and Layton encounter Dr. Schrader at Green Hospital. The doctor reveals that he has been holding on to Layton's car in his absence. In the car, the pair finds another letter from the future Luke telling them where to meet him. Luke and Layton head out for the Gilded 7 Casino on Flatstone Street. A boy named Luke. Are you getting accustomed to moving around and investigating the city of London? Here's some advice to keep your investigation running smoothly. Some puzzles will disappear from their original locations in town as the story progresses, but there's no need to worry. Most of the unsolved puzzles are sent along to a single spot for you to play at your leisure. Visit often to track down puzzles you passed up, and work toward completing every puzzle in the game. Also, remember that some puzzles do not disappear from their original locations. These puzzles can be solved at any time by returning to the location where you first found them. Alright, The letter that future Luke left and the Layton mobile told us to head for a casino called the Gilded 7. But we don't yet know its exact location. We decided to head back to Flatstone Street in order to ask some locals, just as soon as I get over the shock of seeing the Layton mobile in such a decrepit state. Alright, hint point. Professor, I'm starting to believe that we've really traveled to the future. Well, let's just think a moment, shall we? The sender of this letter is Luke Triton. In other words, the sender is you, Luke. All this time, we've been following his directives. Perhaps meeting him face to face will shed some light on our current situation. So let's head to Gilded 7 Casino. Alright, Professor. It's a shame we can't drive there, though. Yes, it's unfortunate, but it doesn't look like that our car... doesn't look like that car will be going anywhere soon. Well, the best way to do the legwork for an investigation is on foot. Haha, I couldn't agree with you more, boy. Oh, I don't even want to think about what's in there. Are there any hint coins here? Oh, well then you're gonna have to look at a different website. Right. No, I'm at the back of the hospital. So I've already found him on the back of the hospital then, right? So I can leave now. There's another way in the hospital. Did I already go up the stairs? Oh, right. I've already been all the way in this hospital. Well, I'm returning to Flatstone. As soon as I figure out where I'm going. Luke, if we're to visit the casino, we need to take the railway back to Flatstone Street. Okay, Professor. Oh. We gotta go to the patient's room? Okay. Hey, where did Dr. Schrader go? Well, our visit certainly seemed to put him in high spirits. Perhaps he decided to venture out for a walk. These books are so technical. I can barely understand one word. It appears the IV drip is still in use in the future. What else are they gonna use? Andrew is always willing to go the extra mile to pull off a good practical joke. What am I supposed to find here? I'm not finding nothing. Oh, I found a hidden coin. That's weird. Because I found a hidden coin under the pillow. Alright. I fluffed up a pillow and got a hint coin. That's the only hint coin I'm finding here. Depending on the game you're playing. A lot of the older ones were like 3 because I think that's all the memory that the DS could hold. Yes. Alright, well let's go then. We're going to go to Flatstone Street then. Now that we got that hint coin. So now, we're going to Flatstone. Here we are, back at Flatstone Street. Yes, but I don't see anything here that looks like a casino. I think our best bet is to ask a local. Oh look, there's someone we can ask. Wait here, Professor. Kid, you've got exactly 5 seconds to stop eyeballing me. 1, 2... I'm very sorry, sir. I gather that didn't go so well. Let's ask someone else, Professor. I can't even look at that man without him snapping at me. And all this time I thought you had a talent for communicating with wild animals. Come on, Professor. Oh, wait. Now, don't look so sour. I was just trying to brighten your spirits with a joke. Why don't we find someone else to help us? The breeze blowing through town today cheerily. I couldn't agree more. It's a perfect day to find a nice grassy spot near the Thames. One goes to the walk. And speaking of walk, my husband and I came up with this great puzzle when we were out for a stroll. The bridge below has been painted in the black and white checkerboard pattern. Start at the bottom left arrow. You need to cross the bridge and finish at the upper right arrow. You can move 1 square at a time, either up, down, left, or right. You can't move diagonally. Well, that sucks. Now, here's the tricky part. How many different routes across are there that touch exactly 4 black squares and 3 white squares? 4 black squares and 3 white ones? Well... Alright, well... Let's do memo. Let's see. Let's see. 1 white, 1 black. 1 white, 1 black. Let's see. 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. Well, that's 1. 1, 2. 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. That's 2. Wow. Hello, Phoenix. Phoenix, you don't like Twitch no more? Three, 4. One, 2, 2, 3, 4. That is 4. 1, 1, 2, 3, 3, 4. Well, that's 4. Alright, let me keep track. 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. There's 1. About 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. Wow. Six. Wow, that's a lot. 7, 8. Wow. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Here's the tricky part. How many different routes across are there that touch exactly 4 black squares and 3 white squares? Oh, quite a bit. Jeez. I could sit here and count every single one of them, but that would take forever, and I was already at 6. Is it possible to have 10? They want to know how many different routes across are there that touch exactly 4 black squares and 3 white ones. I had 6 already. And I'm just wondering if it's possible that I could get up to 10. Because it looked like I could. Well, you gotta start from the arrow in the lower left and meet up to the arrow in the upper right. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, and you can keep right on doing it until you touch every freaking square. But you keep in mind, you're not counting the first black square. I wasn't counting. That's how many squares are here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's literally 15 squares. And you just counted 15 different paths? Alright.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Are you serious?
Well, that's settled.
All I needed to do was count all the squares, and I would have had the answer. Precisely. There are 15 different routes. More than you'd think, huh? Yeah! I was thinking 10. But there's literally 15 squares, and you could literally touch every single square to do this. Hey. Well, that's probably because we're going to revisit places where we already got those hit coins. Say, you've got some smarts. Nice work there. Ah, I used to love walking with my hubby. Back then, he'd come home for dinner every night. Used to? Sadly, those carefree walks ended when we moved here for his new job. They must be working him like a dog, because he hardly ever comes home. Alright. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to Riddleton. And then I'm going gonna come back here. Yeah, well, I didn't click on that. Well, why can't I click on the arrow? Hey, it's the nervous-looking guy from before. What? What do you want from me? Don't hurt me. Please, I'm begging you. Whoops. Sorry. It's your friend there with the big hat. Ah, he's looking right at me. Please calm down. I mean you no harm. You must have me confused with someone else. The only thing I want to know is the location of Gilded 7 Casino. It's around here, is it not? The casino? Oh, I get it. You guys are testing me. You want to see if Hazel's gonna spill the beans. And if I do, you're gonna send me on a one-way vacation to nowhere. What are you talking about? Oh, somebody help me! And there he goes again. Poor fellow. It sounds like he's had a bad run-in with someone who looks like me. He's not the first person to react strangely to your hat. Yes, it seems my doppelganger has quite a fearsome reputation. Maybe it makes sense to take your hat off for the time being. You know, to avoid confusion. Nonsense, Luke. A gentleman can't very well walk around with his head bare now, can he? Oh, guess not. Well, what's our next move? That girl Becky from the hotel has been quite helpful. So why don't we go ask her for directions? Can I click on the arrow now? Oh, I guess so. I suppose? Just a pile of mildew boxes, black.
Watch out, Professor. There's a bee over there.
Now, Luke, I'm sure he won't hurt us, as long as we don't bother him.
If you say so.
You know, I've never seen a bee quite like this. Can you try talking to him, Luke?
I suppose I can give it a shot.
Well, look at Mr. Tall out here. Clearly he knows a bee of distinction when he sees one.
Wow, you're not like any bee I've ever met.
Isn't that what I just said? Well, it's true. I'm no run of the IFB, but I do try to blend in.
You'd probably have better luck blending in if you didn't talk.
Sure, whatever you say, smart guy. But listen, I've got something you should hear. You know those puzzles you don't get around to solving? Well, they all come hang out with me. You see, I have what you might call one of them magnetic personalities.
Wait, are you saying you've got the same job as Granny Riddleton?
Granny who? I don't know no grannies. But my name is Beasley. I'm going to tell you how to peruse those puzzles now. So listen good.
I'm all ears.
Tap that flower over there to see a list of all the puzzles I've got. It's as simple as that. So anytime you get a craving to solve some of the puzzles you left behind, come here. Did that all make sense? Because people tell me I do tend to drone on. Get it? Drone?
Yeah, I get it.
It makes perfect sense.
All right, then. You have fun with those puzzles, and I'll be here if you need me.
Apparently Luke didn't laugh either because it was a senseless joke. Puzzles you left behind because they were too tough or whatever are hiding in that blossom.
And they will not be ignored.
Okay, you're gonna voice act for only part of the lines and then do a line here or there, or what? There are currently no puzzles here for you to solve. Yeah. Cause let's see, I got 1, 2, 3. I'm missing 4. Huh? No, that's not how that works. I'm missing 4. Can I go there? Oh, I have to go back to the past for that one, don't I? Which means I probably will have to go to Riddleton in the past. And Beasley's in the future, and I don't have any, I didn't miss any in the future. That was in the past. Did you remember I had to find it before I had to go into that clock shop, right? And I don't think I can get to go into the clock shop now, can I? Yeah, I can't go in the clock shop right now. Which means all the puzzles from the past are stuck in the past. And I have not run into any of them or missed any of them in the future. You're looking for the Gilded 7 Casino? Yes, we're supposed to meet someone there. Now, before you go, I think you ought to know that Establish is a family hideout. We appreciate your concern, Becky, but we really do need to go there. Granny's asleep. I don't think she'd be too keen on me directing me to, a hotbed of criminal activity. Oh, we don't need to worry about our safety, do we? Not that I'm scared or anything. Good. Bravery is an admirable, if not particularly helpful, character trait. Anyway, you know where Flatstone Station is, right? Just head straight north from the plaza in front of the station. You'll see the casino eventually. Aha! I had a feeling it was somewhere around there. Did you, Luke? Did you? I find that very hard. You did? What tipped you off? That's... Thank you for expressing my point, Becky. When we passed by the station last, one of the family's goons was posted outside the path north. They're posted everywhere in town! I thought there was something fishy about it, but I couldn't get past him to see what was up there. Well, that probably won't be a problem for you this time. Those goons move around from post to post pretty often. Good to know. Yeah, those goons aren't the brightest ones. Anyway, go check for yourself. I'll bet you anything the path is open now. Uh-oh. Becky? These are our guests. I'm sure they have better things to do than listen to you blather at them. But we're the one that questioned her. We asked her a question. We wanted to talk to her. No need to worry there, Margaret. Becky here was just giving us directions to our next destination. Is that so? Well, as long as she's being helpful. Right. Look at that bird in the sky over there, Professor. What beautiful plumage. That's no common bird, Luke. That's a parrot. How do you suppose it got here? Let's ask him. Mr. Parrot, where'd you come from? Oh, I think you may have been a bit too eager there, my boy. You scared him off. Aw, I was just trying to be friendly. Look, the fellow who was standing guard here is gone. It seems Becky's guess was right on the money. Let's keep moving north.
Huh?
Laura.
Yeah. Oh.
Professor?
Oh, it's just beautiful, Herschel.
Oh, do you really like it?
I don't just like it. I love it. Thank you so much.
Picking out the right gift can be quite the puzzle.
Lucky for me, every puzzle has an answer. Isn't that what you always say?
Yes, well. I've been thinking,
Go on.
if I were to get the teaching job, then we... Well,
I'm listening, Herschel.
oh, I'll tell you later.
Come on now. Tell me more about these plans of yours.
No, it was nothing. Now let's eat before our food gets cold.
Hey, no fair changing the subject.
What are you talking about? I did nothing of the sort.
You most certainly did.
Professor! Professor, is something the matter? You look dazed. I'm fine, Luke. My eyes seem to be playing tricks on me. Does this have something to do with the lady who just walked by? It's probably not. She just reminded me of someone I knew a long time ago. Quite odd to drop somebody on there that we have never met in the game prior to now. Just where do you think you two? Just where do you two think you're going? We're on our way to meet someone at the Gilded Seven Casino. see. Going to the casino to meet up with someone. Yes, that's not suspicious at all. Professor, I think this guy's trying to intimidate us. Quiet with you, whispering boy. I'm right here, you know. Oops. Sorry. That's it. Since you've owned up to your rudeness, all is forgiven. That's a good boy. With all due respect, sir, would you please just let us pass the hour briefly? But of course, my good man. That is, I will as soon as you solve your way through this puzzle, Lonnie. Right. All three shapes here were created by rotating and shifting the same capital letter in front of a mirror. Oh, okay. So, what letter is it? It looks like a baseball diamond. All three shapes here were created by rotating and shifting the same capital letter in front of a mirror. So what letter is it? Weird. So if we're thinking 3D here. Oh, it's a mirror. Okay. That changes it. So what's with the bottom then if it's the letter A? Because I could get that 2 could possibly be A if you put it right in the middle. But wouldn't it still look like an A even if you put the mirror there? What if it's the letter F? Maybe it's the letter F. Because one part of the F is elongated onto it, depending on what font you're using. Were created by rotating and shifting the same capital letter in front of a mirror. Is it possible to do that with the letter F? Is it possible to do that with the letter A? I don't think it's B, because then the bottom would be connected somehow. Could be the letter P. It very well could be. But that means one part of it would be rounded. Is it G? Probably not. H. It is a capital letter, so it's possible it's H. Maybe? No, I don't think so. J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, or Z. I'm thinking it's either A or F. But I don't have any, but I can't explain the curve if it's either one of those letters. So maybe it's a possibility of another letter? Because I would think that if you did A and you cut it in half, it would still look like the letter A because it would be mirroring the reflection. But if you really wanted to confuse somebody, you would use the letter F and cover the top portion, which would look like 2. But it is the same letter in 1, 2, and 3. But even with F, what is it? What is getting me all mixed up? Is it just the curve of the mirror, or what? What? It's the letter F, isn't it? It's not. So it's not A or F then. Is it P? Yes. Because that was my other thought, because that would explain the curve.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
Nicely done. The answer is P. Can you believe that one letter can make such different shapes? Yeah, I was so puzzled with this thing. Because P does explain the curve. Well done. You've proven yourself to me. So I will provide you with a valuable yet cryptic warning. Danger lurks about that hat of yours. You best watch yourself around here. Why is everyone so fixated on my hat? Do you know someone else with a hat like mine? I told you. It would kill all the suspense, wouldn't it? I'll leave that little mystery to you. A cocoa sticker. Let's see if we can... Oh, hold on. I need that. I must confess, I'm in a complete state of shock at the moment. That woman who just walked past me bears a striking resemblance to someone who couldn't possibly be me. Not after that accident 10 years ago. Anyway, I don't have time to think of such things right now. We must hurry to the casino. Alright. So, we are going to do picture book 2. Yeah. I work in a little cafe. One day the manager in charge stepped out, leaving to run the shop. Before stepping out the door, the manager said to me, "I'm relying on you today. I'll be back as soon as I can." After the manager left, I noticed that a white thing had been left behind the counter. Oh no, the manager must have forgotten this, I thought to myself, and come to think of it, I don't even know where the manager went. A little while later, a customer arrived. The first customer of the day. The rain is terrible. I'll have a hot drink. Let's place a... Oh. A cocoa arrived, the first customer of the day. The rain is terrible. I'll have a cocoa, please. A really hot one. Let's see. The rain has chilled me to the bone. I'll have a hot drink, please. Since the manager is in charge was gone, I had to make a cocoa for the customer by the window. I also had to make a hot drink that the other customer had ordered. However, I ran into a snag when I realized the white thing was gone. Okay, well, that can't be cocoa then. In the corner, piped up as well, the hot best friend is the white thing. Would the white thing be marshmallows then? Hot Cocoa's best friend is the white thing. Alright, now to find hit coins. Always check the lantern. That's it? I found another one. Well, you always check lanterns. Bottom of the lantern? Okay, found it. So that's all three of them. Wow! Now that's a casino! I think it's safe to say we found the Gilded Seven. I can't wait to see what it looks like up close. Alright. Okay. Good evening, sir. Can I please see your membership card? What membership card? The Gilded Seven Casino is a haven for society's finest ladies and gentlemen gather. We check membership cards upon entrance to ensure that less savory types are kept out. This is certainly the first I've heard of that policy. I don't suppose you'd be willing to make an exception for us. The hat shows you to be a man of impeccable character. Now we just need to test your intellect. If you can solve this puzzle, I'll let you in without a card this morning. This fellow seems awfully focused on your hat as well. Naturally, is there any greater proof of one's gentlemanly nature than a fine top hat? This is a photograph of two gentlemen playing a game of cards. Everybody who sees this photograph points to the same thing and says something like, "Someone has no idea what he's doing." Circle the part of the photograph these people are referring to. Huh? Is he even holding this card? He does. The one, this one? Okay. Somebody doesn't know what he's doing. I don't think so. Two gentlemen playing a game of cards. Everybody who sees this photograph points to the same thing and says something like, "Someone has no idea what he's doing." No, I don't think so. Someone has no idea what he's doing. Because this one guy is looking away for some reason, instead of having his eye on what's going on. Well, yeah, obviously, but he's not playing. But these two right here, where are they pointing at? I doubt they're pointing at the kid with the, you know what? But that's way too obvious. That's way too obvious. But you can't tell anything from that. Circle the part of the photograph these people are referring to. Everybody who sees this photograph points to the same thing and says something like, "Someone has no idea what he's doing." I'm gonna go with my gut. Okay, well, it's not doing it. It keeps telling me to.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
Correct. The numbers are usually printed on the top left and bottom right corners of the playing card. The gentleman wearing the orange hat is not holding these cards in such a way that he can't see what 3 of his cards actually are there. Right. That's weird. Expertly solved, sir. You certainly earned the right to enjoy our exclusive facilities. Welcome to the Gilded Cell. Just look at these fountains and the floors. This place must have cost a fortune to build. I know you're excited, Luke, but do try to keep your voice down. Sorry, Professor. This place is just so impressive. I understand the feeling. It's also quite large. Finding your future self in here may prove a challenge. Or not.
So you're...
He's the future me?
It's good to finally meet you, Professor. Or rather, I suppose I should say it's nice to see you again. It's me, Luke Triton.
Hello, Luke.
Hi, Professor. Oh, you're talking to him.
Wasn't that obvious?
This is going to take some getting used to.
I can't believe how small I used to be.
I'm not that small.
Yes, you are.
So tell me, why exactly did you go through such pains to bring us here?
I'll be happy to tell you in just a moment. But before that, I'd just like to verify that I'm dealing with the real Professor Layton here.
Who else would I be?
Allow me to explain. In my London, it's rare to find someone who doesn't know the name Herschel Layton. In fact, many imposters have come forth recently claiming to be him.
Are you saying you think the professor is a fraud?
Professor, if you think back on our adventures together, you may recall a man named Don Paolo. As you know, he was a master of disguise. How do I know the man before me now isn't Don Paolo in another of his costumes?
Now that's just rubbish, and you know it.
He does have a point, though.
Is it now? He's tricked us before. Who's to say he couldn't do it again?
Very well, I'll play along. How do you propose I prove my identity?
It's quite simple, really. Professor, I challenge you to a battle of wits!
What exactly do you have in mind? As a cautious man, I'm sure you have questions about my identity as well. So that we may each prove our identities, I propose we demonstrate our respective intellects. I prepared a puzzle that can only be solved by someone as insightful as the professor. Should you find this situation, I'll give you a chance to present me with a similar challenge. If I am who I say I am, I should have no trouble solving whatever you throw my way, should I? Let's get started. Before us are 4 cards arranged according to a set of conditions. Here they are. First, a heart is next to a diamond. Second, a club is not next to a spade. Finally, a heart is directly to the right of a club. Using just these 3 conditions, I challenge you to find the spade amongst these 4 cards. So 4 cards sit in a line. A heart is next to a diamond. A club is not next to a spade. A heart is to the immediate right of a club. Tap the spade. A heart is next to a diamond. A club is not next to a spade. A heart is to the immediate right of a club. Which means, let's see, if a diamond is next to the heart is immediately right of a club, but it's not next to a spade, then this is your spade. Yes, placing the spade there results in the correct answer. Impressive, Professor. Thank you. Now, if I may present you with a puzzle of my own design. Nothing would make me happier. Good. I enjoyed the idea behind your puzzle, so if you don't mind, I'd like to do something similar. Here are the conditions for my 4 cards. A club sits directly to the right of a heart. A diamond is the far left or right card and has a heart next to it. Finally, a club is also the far left or right card. Using these conditions, I challenge you to find the spade. Damn! So, 4 cards sit in a line. A club sits directly to the right of a heart. The end card on the far left or right is a diamond. And next to it is a heart. The end card on the far left or far right is a club. Okay. Sits directly right of a heart. The end card on the far left or far right is a diamond, and next to it is a heart. Which means to the right of that is a heart. To the end on the far left or far right is a club. So where is the spade? So, let's see here. Let's look at this. A club sits directly to the right of a heart. Now, the end card on the far left or far right is a diamond, and next to it is a heart. So which means either one of these could be a diamond, which means a heart could be here or would be the second card or the third card. The end card on the far left or far right is a club. Right, so the club or the diamond has to change spots, which means the spade is either the second or the third card, and the club sits directly to the right of a heart, which means the club has to be the end. Well, the end card on the far left or far right is a club. So it has to be 1 or 4 with the club. But the club sits directly to the right of the heart. Which means the spade has to be the third card. If that's the case. Because the end card on the far left or far right is a diamond, and next to it is the heart. So directly next to it would be the heart. No. Directly to the right of a heart is a club. So the diamond's on card 1, the club's on 4, so the heart would have to be 3. Right? And next to it is a heart. I can only pick from the 4. It won't let me. So it has to be one of these 4. You almost had me there, Professor. But as you know, this puzzle is flawed. It's unsolvable. Is that so? Yes, I tried several solutions, but none worked given the conditions you set forth. Oh, really? Tell me, did I ever state that the 4 cards on the table contained 1 card from each suit? So are you saying that there is no spade? Jesus Christ. Precisely. This was a trick question, but it makes a pertinent point. In the puzzle you issued me, you failed to specify that the 4 cards included 1 from each suit. When you leave in a loophole like that, it can make the puzzle unsolvable. This same omission can also open the door to alternate solutions. You intentionally presented me with a puzzle that, when examined closely, is actually incomplete. The real test you set out for me was seeing if I'd catch on, was it not?
It seems you're the genuine article, Professor.
I'm glad to see that I've finally convinced you.
To be honest, I was convinced from the beginning. But I just couldn't pass up the opportunity to pit myself against my mentor in a battle of wits.
I'm flattered, I suppose.
Out with it already. Why did you call us here?
There are too many eyes on us here. There's a supply room in the back where we can talk. Follow me. The young man called himself Luke Triton turns out to be an older Luke from 10 years in the future. He wrote to his mentor and friend to request help. Professor Layton, Luke, welcome to London of the future. Still not convinced? You met with Dr. Schrader, didn't you? What did you think after seeing him? I'm sure you noticed the toll that time has taken on the good doctor. Yes, that seemed to be the case. And what of fair London herself? You walked around enough now to see how it's transformed. Can you imagine a 24-hour casino in this sleepy part of town 10 years ago? Everything's changed so much. What happened to the city? A genius appeared. An evil genius who turned the city on its ear. Oh, I know where this is going. Don Paulo took over the city, didn't he? Don Paulo? Oh no, I'm talking about a truly brilliant man. Someone the 3 of us all know quite well. Well, if it's not Don Paulo, then who is he? What do you think, Professor? I'm not sure. I thought you'd say that. Who is it? I've got to know. His name is Herschel Layton. That evil genius is you, Professor. What? I was afraid you'd say that. That can't possibly be right. I'm sad to say that there's no mistake here. They call him the devil in the top hat, and he rules London from the shadows. This is common knowledge to everyone in London. The city of future London is under the control of an evil Layton, who is using the family to enforce his authority. The sight of the professor, who looks the same as his future self, is enough to spark fear in the townspeople. Tell me more, Luke. More? I don't know any more than you do, Professor. No, I'm referring to the other Luke. Goodness, this is getting rather complicated, isn't it? Tell me, Luke, how did I rise to the rule over all of London? Where to begin? Here, Professor, surely you remember this. Of course! This is an article about the accident that happened just the other day. Yes, to you too. I suppose it was just the other day. However, here it's been a full 10 years since that fateful day. What? It was a darker period for London. You see, the Prime Minister vanished, leaving Parliament in utter chaos. Yeah, everyone in Parliament is in a state of panic. In our time, I mean. Professor, you yourself witnessed the accident that changed London forever. The demonstration was a total failure. Yes, both the Prime Minister and that scientist. You mean Dr. Stagan? Yes, that's right. Several people, including those two, disappeared in the blast. It seems likely the force of the explosion killed them. Didn't the paper say that a few of Dr. Stagan's assistants vanished in the blast as well? That's the story in the papers. But what would you say if I told you Stagan was still alive? I'd say that's impossible. Well, then you'd be wrong. Dr. Stagan escaped the blast, but he decided to go into hiding to avoid fallout from the experiment. Well, the man was responsible for the loss of our national leader. Desperate for a place to lay low, the doctor was given shelter from an unlikely person. You, Professor. Me? Why would I aid a man responsible for the pandemonium? My question exactly. In the months that followed the explosion, you slowly grew distant from me. For long, you began fraternizing with key figures of the criminal underworld. The Professor? Never. Don't be so sure. Time has a way of changing people, Luke. It was clear that something about Stagan's research captivated you, Professor. You couldn't stop talking about time travel. You seemed possessed by the idea of changing the past. Changing the past? Dr. Stagan was very interested in continuing his research, but he needed financial backing to do it. So he used your superior intellect to assume control of London's underworld. No way! Of course, there were those who tried to stop him, but no one was a match for your smarts. Before long, you were raking in the pounds from all sorts of dirty business. With all the funding he needed, it wasn't long before Stagan completed his work. Completed it, you say? That's right. He built the time machine in the Midland Road Lodge. Though I suppose completed is an odd choice of words, as the machine is far from complete. How so? It doesn't allow users to select their destination. precisely. And by sheer chance, the machine opened a wormhole in the clock tower that spans the 10 years between our two times. This gives us the ability to move back and forth between your present and mine. So you use the wormhole to get the message to us and to bring us here. But one thing is bothering me. This wormhole was obviously very important to my future self. Surely the Layton of this era must keep a close eye on the place. How did you gain access to it? I'll get to that, but right now, it is more pressing business I'd like to attend to. Go on then, tell us why you called us here. Always one step ahead of me. You haven't lost your type, Professor. I wish to enlist your help in stalking the future Hercule Layton. You want me to stop myself? Even as we speak, future Layton is racing to complete a fully operational time machine. He's been ducking back into the past to gather every bright scientist working in time travel. But why bother going back through time to find scientists? There must be plenty here. Actually, many of the experts in the field were lost when Stragon's demonstrations went awry. Therefore, Layton had no choice but to travel back to before the blast in order to gather talents. Things are bad already. But if Layton managed to build a working time machine, there's no telling what could happen. Someone has to stop him from completing his game. But the only person up to the challenge is me. That is what you were going to say, isn't it? Exactly. We have to fight fire with fire. No one else stands a chance against him. But how? I'm unfamiliar with my current surroundings, and I have no clue where to find the man. That's one obstacle we'll have to overcome together. Layton's actions are shrouded in secrecy, but his base of operations is well known. We can start our search for him there. You mean this casino is in the future professor's headquarters? No, this facility is just one of the many ways he makes money. His actual headquarters is in the heart of Chinatown. Let's visit the place and see if we can't learn something more. Just so you know, Luke, there's still quite a bit that I find dubious about this situation. Much is still unclear, but the only way to get to the bottom of this is to meet the man claiming to be me. Somehow I figured my brief explanation wouldn't be enough to convince you, Professor. Don't forget me, I'm coming too. Of course you are. If I can't count on myself for help, thinking about what you just said makes me feel kind of dizzy. I hope you get used to it soon. I want to need your help getting to the bottom of all this. Oh yes, and there's one more interesting fact you should know about, Professor. Yes? There's no record of a scientist matching Dr. Stragon's name and description. The names are fake. Really now. Whoever he was, he made an effort to hide his real identity from the people at the demonstration. Now that you mention it, few people at the demonstration seem to know the man. What would motivate Stragon to use a false name? Just what was he planning? Another interesting question. We'll hopefully answer along the way. It doesn't make any sense. What are you thinking, Professor? We can talk more as we go. For now, we need to head back to Flatstone Street. Jesus. Okay. A grown-up Luke used a time machine to send the letter back 10 years in time. In the letter, Luke requests the professor's help to rescuing future London from chaos. See. These shady characters are members of a gang called the Family that's led by the future Professor Layton. The future Herschel Layton is a crime lord who terrorizes London with his gang of thugs. Known and feared by Londoners as the devil in the top hat. How could this model English gentleman have turned into such a monster? Mr. Strogan is the scientist who unveiled the time machine, but no records exist of a scientist by that name. He must be using an alias to hide his real identity. So who is he? Okay. Box in the lower left. Got it. Alright.
Oh, there you are, boss!
Oh,
Oi! What are you doing wearing the boss's getup? This your idea of a joke?
no, not at all.
Come to think of it, I don't think I've seen any of you round here before.
Yes, well, we don't often get a chance to visit this fine establishment of yours.
Dunno about that, but I'm gonna need you to come with me for some questioning. This way, you three.
Professor, run away while you can!
Oh no!
Quickly, you two, this way.
Don't let him escape! Yeah! Don't let him escape!
Sure, just shoot at everybody that's standing. What are you guys doing?
We're surrounded, Professor!
Calm yourself, Luke. I have a plan.
Wait! Where are you going?
Do you see a way out of this?
I do, but I'll need your help.
Right. Phew, Jesus. Build a machine gun from the parts of this disassembled slot machine and help future Luke and Layton fight back. Rotate the parts and fit them into the checkerboard shape below. You must use all of the pieces without any of them overlapping. Now hurry. Well, I already know this is going here. So that's a thing. No. You're going here. I don't know about this one. Okay, well that looks like... That looks good. That doesn't look right, does it? No. How about you? No.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
Jackpot. Let the counter-strike begin. Oh, they're gonna shoot. It's like shooting rubber bullets.
We got wind, it's mine! Fall back, boys! Fall back!
I'd say that was a close one.
We gave them a taste of their own medicine.
Funny, I don't remember you helping.
Look, you're me, so that means I get some credit for assisting.
Oh, is that so?
That's very interesting logic.
You got a new course for the toy car. Big score. Yes, I'm gonna save it. We are in another chapter already. Are we going to keep this consistency doing 2 chapters each stream? So, Mr. Triton, where are we heading? Luke, please call me anything but Mr. Triton. It's really strange being called that by myself. It's pretty awkward for me too, but what else am I supposed to call you? I don't see why you both can't be called Luke. Hey Luke! Hey Luke! Yes, Luke? Should the need to distinguish you two apart arises, you can be Big Luke and you Little Luke. I'm not too keen on Little Luke, but it beats all this confusion. Whatever you say goes, Professor. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance again, Little Luke. Oh no, the pleasure is all mine, Big Luke. Wow. Johnny Robinson. Welcome. Eric said, fairy water for everyone. Now, where were we? Oh yes, there's something that I need to check up on. Professor, on your way to the casino, did you pass a restaurant in the shopping arcade? The one near the southern exit to the arcade? That's the one. We'll head there first. A friend of mine is waiting for us there. Alright, you said the fountain has there's no... I cannot. On me like that. You almost gave me a heart attack. Sorry, sir. I didn't think a simple hello would scare you so much. I was lost and taught and didn't see you there. Anyway, I have things to take care of. Goodbye. wet footprints, even though it hasn't rained since we got here. So why were his shoes wet? I haven't the foggiest. Wait, speaking of that, there we are. After asking at the hotel, we found our way to the casino. It's a new building, unsuitably large for Central London, located far down Flatstone Street. It does seem to be the place where we're supposed to meet, but I'm having trouble believing we're about to come face to face with Luke's future counterpart. It seems the only way to quell this doubt is to head inside. According to future Luke, this London is under the command of my future self. It seems I've become obsessed with completing a time machine and have been kidnapping scientists from the past, which is to say my present. If these allegations are true, then stopping my future self is my duty as a true resident. In an unfortunate turn of events, the family attacked us on our way out of the casino. It appears one of their officers thought I was impersonating his superior. Perhaps in the 10 years that have passed, my appearance has changed only a bit. Following future Luke's lead, we have decided to head for the restaurant we visited earlier in the arcade. So let's do the toy car. Tap the car to change the car's starting direction. Oi lads, we've got work to do. We've got to grab all the cash and move it into the safe. Boss's orders. But how are we going to pick it all up? Pick up all the money bags. Sure. Well, I think I'm going to start with... No. Arrange the tiles to direct the car to the goal. Okay, this is the goal up here. Okay, gotcha. So this is gonna be a tricky ass puzzle. And I don't automatically turn. I don't automatically turn when I hit the sides, do I? No. There's no way. Right, I didn't think so. But I have to get all the money bags. No. And where is this tile? Let me try it. That's a spring. What would I need? Oh, jump over that. It wouldn't make sense to jump there. Because then I've got the outside wall to contend with. So if I'm jumping over anything, it would be this rock right here. Down. still can't put it on there. What are you talking about? Because I still have to get this. And all I need to do is just get up around here. Unless you think I should do this. I'd still be wasting it up though. So no matter what I do with that, Maybe I can salvage this. Because if those still remain, maybe I can reuse it. But I would have to go around this way. Which would not be kind of ideal. I run into the problem with this money bag. Because I've got no recovery here. I have no recovery here. I'm going to go to B. Just a little further, Luke. We're almost to the arcade now. I know. We walked through there earlier. Oh, right. Of course you did. You mentioned that before, didn't you? Yeah. Hey, you know, there's something I've been wondering about. What's on your mind? Well, a time machine able to take people to any point in time could really change the world. Not just that, it could improve people's lives. Yes, it certainly has the potential to do that. So, even though the machine could do so much for people, you want to stop it from being made. Think about this scenario. Imagine there's this bully who's always giving you trouble. Go on. Now, let's say you had the time machine we've been talking about. Would you travel back in time to when that bully was a bratty 5-year-old and wail on him? Of course not. That'd be cruel. Of course you wouldn't, because you've got a good heart. But imagine the damage someone less kind could do with a machine like that. I guess I never thought of it that way. We've got to stop that machine from being built. Ah, there you are, Flunkykins! How I miss the sound of your sweet voice! Belle, I'm begging you to listen. My name is Luke, with an L. Oh, what's her name? Anyhow, all that matters is that I love. It's the love we share, Fluky Poo. Don't you feel lucky to have met your soulmate so early in your young life? 'Cause you should. Listen, Bella, I think maybe you've got big dreams for our future. You bet I do. Now, if only I could get this plan for our house, right? Right. I would be terrified if I was Luke. The empty lot below is lined with wooden stakes forming a grid of squares. Your job is to stretch ropes between the stakes so that a 4-person family that is planning to build a house here can have four identically shaped rooms. You must complete this puzzle using the entire lot and 5 ropes or less. A rope that traverses multiple stakes in a straight line counts as 1 rope. If you draw it with a single stroke. Right. So 5 ropes or less. Right. Well, we could potentially do one like this. And we could do it in 2. Alright. Do I have to do the perimeter? Right. That's going to require a lot more ropes. So I'm going to say the white line I don't have to do nothing with. Well, I got 4 rooms. But it wouldn't be identical all because of this here. So that's completely out. You must complete this puzzle using the entire lot. 5 rooms. Build a 4-person family that is planning to build a house here could have 4 identically shaped rooms. Alright, what if... Yeah, because the corners are cut off on this side and that side. So, it's not 4 points, it's 6. Unless I do... one... That's going to use too many ropes for my idea. So... That's still going to use way too many ropes. To the third. Move your finger. Those are not equally shaped. They're not identically shaped either. Or are they? They're identically shaped. But the puzzle doesn't say what. Does not exactly specify size, does it? This was always Layton's. But it says identically shaped rooms, and they're identically shaped because you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But it's they're all identically shaped, but does not specify size.
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Nice job. Yep, they're all the same shape. Did it take you long to realize that the rooms didn't need to be the same size? Oh, how wonderful. That's a wonderful home you designed for us, Luke. I'm so happy right now. Now, give your sweetheart a big squishy kiss. Stop making that kissy face at me. Oh, Fluke, there's that shyness again. Every time you get embarrassed like that, I just melt. Ugh. Are you serious? No. Okay. That won't work. That won't work. Nope, that used up my arrow. Okay. I got 2 springboards. Okay, well that'll work. No. You need to go up. Oh, Fluke, your bride-to-be can't wait to see you again, sweetie. Speaking of sweets, I'm bringing cakes. Aren't you just dying to taste them? Pick up all the cakes for Luke. I need that there. I'm just supposed to get the cakes. I don't care about nothing else. No, there was no way. Oh, well then I did it the complete easiest way possible. Well, the first time that I built it, I was using almost everything. The weather sure is nice today, don't you think? Sure, it's not bad, I guess. On days like this, I always bake cookies. Thing is, I haven't been able to enjoy any of them because of this problem I'm having. Would you mind helping me with a conundrum? I'll give you some cookies for your trouble. Free cookies? Well, who am I Right. All for the cookies. There are 15 cookies to share amongst a large group. The first person eats one cookie, then passes 2 equal portions of the leftover cookies to 2 other people. They both eat a cookie, then each pass 2 equal portions of their remaining cookies to 2 other people, and so on, until all the cookies are gone. It takes 1 minute to eat a cookie. Ignoring the time it takes to pass them, what's the shortest amount of time it could take for all of the cookies to be eaten? What is the shortest amount of time? What if it takes a minute to eat a cookie, what if it's 1? I mean, it doesn't have to be 1 minute per cookie, because if everyone was eating the cookie at the same time, then it would only take a minute, right? One, right? Ignoring the time it takes to pass them, what's the shortest amount of time it could take for all of the cookies to be eaten? 1 minute, right? I mean, logically, I would say. Trudy and Eric disappeared on me. If we're going to ignore the time it takes to pass them, what's the shortest amount of time it could take for all the cookies to be eaten? It doesn't say how many people. That's the problem. Well, if he's taking 3, but he only eats 1 out of 3, he takes the remaining 2 and hands it to each one person, which means 2 people got 1 cookie. And he could have done that while he was eating the 1. So probably it would take about 1 minute if we're ignoring the time it passed to pass them. Which means it would take them a minute, but if they eat it at the same exact time, it would only take 1 minute. Yeah. Well, that's not what it doesn't say he divided it into. It says 2 equal portions. It doesn't say he divided it, because he could have grabbed 3 cookies. There's 15 cookies, though. First person eats 1 cookie, then passes 2 equal portions of the leftover cookies to 2 other people. They both eat a cookie, then pass 2 equal portions of their remaining cookies to 2 other people, and so on until all the cookies are gone. Which means, and that is, for the scenario, that's 1 with the 2, so that would be 3. Each one of them handed 2 over. So that's 4. And that's... So now that's 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 7 minutes. No, because they all are eating it in 1 minute at a time. So he has 15, he eats 1. 14 is divided into 2. That's equal to 7. They both take 2, so they each have 6. So both of them divided in 2. So the next group each have 3. And they take 1, which leaves them with 2, and they divide it into the last, which they will end up having the 1 and they'll eat. So that'll take 1 minute for them to eat. Yeah, so it got passed around 4 times. Yes. So 4 minutes.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
Correct. The cookies will be gone in 4 minutes. The diagram shows how you can visualize the puzzle to help you solve it. This seems like the kind of thing that might be useful in real life, but it's not a situation that arises very often, is it? Cookies always taste so much better when you share them with somebody, don't you think? Oh, completely. glad you think so. A raincoat. Alright, well, we're gonna do that for the book. I keep clicking the wrong thing. Charge. I noticed that a white thing had been left behind the counter. Must have forgotten this. Oh, okay. Yeah. However, I ran into a snag when I realized the white thing was gone. That is a completely different white thing. And you said, it's actually customers. I'm tired, but look at this white thing I found in the forest. Was I lucky or what? So there's several white things. Put the white thing on the counter and said, isn't it a beauty? Drink. The white thing is gone, you see, I said, deciding I had to be honest. Let's see, one really needs to tip the white thing to make it palatable. Okay. Pointy hat. I can't find the white thing. I looked everywhere, I said, causing the manager's eyes to grow as big as saucers. What are you talking about? Didn't you hear me when I told you I was stepping out to get another white thing? Yeah, that's confusing. Okay. Well, obviously there's more things to the book. I was going to go to riddle the B first, and then I'll go back to the Layton Mobile. All the puzzles you left behind are packed in that blue.
So, go on. Get to it.
There's none? No, that's not how that works. Because it works the same as other games. The Layton mobile is certainly in a sad state. Poor thing, the tires are crooked, and half the body's covered in moss. No wonder it wouldn't start. It's been neglected for quite some time. And I took such good care of her back in our own time, too. What a shame. When we return to our own time for good, remind me to get the car tuned. But while we're on the subject of automobiles, have you ever heard of this one? The travelers show below Travelers shown below are an hour away from their destination. 12 people are divided into 2 cars that each seat 6 people, but one of the cars just broke down, leaving only one vehicle for the rest of the trip. Using just the one car to drive back and forth, how many hours will it take to get everyone to the destination? Travelers shown below are an hour away from their destination. 12 people are divided into 2 cars that each seat 6 people. But one of the cars just broke down, leaving only one vehicle for the rest of the trip. Using just one car to drive back and forth, how many hours will it take to get everyone to the destination? 1, 2, 3. 3 hours. Should be 3.
How about this?
It's
Let
not
me think
3.
this through again.
Well, what am I missing? Because there's only 6 people. And you have to take the first one in. Unload, come back for another hour, load everything up into that car, and then go for another hour. So, I mean, isn't that 3? Yes. Right. I forgot. If this is a driver, he has to stay in the car. So he drops off 5 people. Comes back and get another 5 people. Drives out. So And that should leave one there, right? Five over, one back, another 5 over, come back and get the last guy, and come back. So 5, 1 back, 5 over, 1 back, and then 1 back. 5 hours. So 5 hours. So 5.
Here's my answer. I knew it!
Correct. It will take 5 hours. Even though 6 people can ride at once, somebody needs to drive the car back where the others are waiting, so it will require 3 trips to get all 12 people to the destination. It's amazing how you seem to have a puzzle for every situation. When you're my age, I'm sure you'd be able to do the same, Luke. Besides, I need something to take my mind off my poor car's decrepit state. Alright, well, we're done with that. Why is there no puzzles in that location, in that flower? Because I can't go to the fountain here and click on it, like you said. Boss Joe just gave me an earful for loafing. He said a monkey could do a better job than me. Some leader, right? He really knows how to boost morale, doesn't he? Wait a sec. Why am I spilling family secrets here? I'm not quite sure. Oh, I think you're pretty smart getting me to open up like that. Let's see how smart you look after my puzzle stumps you. 3 people played memory with 20 total cards of 10 pairs. Person A said, I matched 10 pairs in a row from the start. Person B said, I matched 9 pairs in a row from the start. Person C said, I matched 8 pairs in a row from the start. One person is a liar. Which one? 3 people played memory with 20 total cards of 10 pairs. Sorry about that, everyone. Oh, I got more viewers. Welcome, everyone. Fairy water for everyone. Alright. Who is lying? Well, I doubt A matched 10 pairs in a row from the start. I don't think that is possible. It is possible to pair your first two cards, but I played enough memory to know that it's going to take several tries. Alright. So, who's lying? I want to say A is lying. Because that's pretty impressive to do 10 pairs right out the start.
Here's my answer. I don't know what to say.
Okay. I matched 10 pairs in a row from the start. I matched 9 pairs in a row from the start. I matched 8 pairs in a row from the start. No, that would probably be the smart answer, because if you can do 9, what's stopping you from doing the 10? Because it would make sense that if you could get 8 and you were wrong 1, there's no possible way to get 9 without getting the 10 start. To start. So I think that's smart. Because if you can do 9 from the start, there's 1 pair left.
Here's my answer. Phew, that's a relief.
Very clever. B is lying. If you got the first 9 pairs in a row, you would automatically get the last pair. Wow, that dopey expression of yours really threw me off, kid. But you're smarter than you look. So we're gonna go up here now. Oh, there's the restaurant. Is this the place you had in mind, Big Blue? Yes, this is the one. Let's head in. Ow! Wow, you look terrible. What's wrong? Well, hey kid, yeah, I'm kind of a mess right now. Boss show came by and really stuck it to me. That's awful. Yeah, you're telling me. He kept carrying on about some brat who got into the casino. That brat wouldn't happen to be you, would it? Me? No way. Of going to an awful place like that. Oh, good. I was afraid I was going to have to teach you a lesson for doing something so knuckleheaded. Because I'm really in no shape for any teaching right now. I guess I just don't get Bostro. He flies off the handle for no reason at all. Luke, do you see that man in black over there? Does he seem familiar to you? Yeah, he's the one who brought us that letter from you. Sorry to keep you waiting, Shipley. Not at all. I just got here a moment ago myself. Though you've all met before. I don't think you've ever had a proper introduction. This is my good friend, Shipley. Shipley has played a vital role in the efforts to bring you and little Luke to our time. Pleased to meet you, Shipley. Likewise, Professor. I'm sorry I had to be so brief with you when we last met. Luke here told me I shouldn't share any details until he had a chance to speak with you himself. Don't give it another thought. Luke needed to test us before sharing the details of his plan. Shipley, did you manage some reconnaissance work in Chinatown as I asked? Well, I did indeed, Luke. That filthy scumbag Layton. Apologies, Professor. That would be the evil Layton I'm referring to. The professor is surprised of the situation. Do continue. Right, you know the towering pagoda located in Chinatown? Apparently evil Layton is holding those scientists captive there, since he has them working on something day and night. So the scientists are in the tower itself. This is going to make things very difficult. I also heard another peculiar rumor while I was about town. Yes? Word has it that the Prime Minister, who disappeared 10 years ago, is being held up there too. What? Bill Hawks? He went missing the day of the accident. He's been missing for 10 years. Do you suppose evil Layton might have abducted the Prime Minister in addition to all those scientists? We wouldn't know until we checked the facts for ourselves. Big Luke, you seem apprehensive at the mention of the tower and pagoda. What is this place? The towering pagoda is the family stronghold, and it sits by a sea of warehouses in Chinatown. To complicate matters, the whole of Chinatown is controlled almost exclusively by the family. That means even getting within walking distance won't be easy. Be that as it may, we need to head to the source of this madness if we are to uncover the truth. Can you guide us safely to the tower? Infiltrating a place like that is going to take a bit of preparation. Why don't I split off for a bit and see if I can secure a safe route to the tower for us? Go on and set out for Chinatown without me. Shipley can tell you how to get that far, alright? Very well. Good. Now I need to get moving. Be careful out there. Well, he sure took off in a hurry. Shipley, we need to get to Chinatown. What's the best way there? Let's see. I'd say your best bet is to head back north of Flatstone Street. As you make your way toward the casino, there's a small set of stairs that go off to the right. Did you see them before? Yes. Now that you mention it, I do recall passing by an area that fits that description. Good. Head up those stairs and follow the narrow path at the top until you hit the riverbanks. From there, just follow the path you're on and it'll take you straight to Chinatown. You're not coming with us, Shipley? I wish I could. but I've got to stay here and wait for word from your older self. Very well. Thank you for your assistance, Shipley. Come, Luke. We mustn't dilly-dally here. Take care of yourself out there. If you run into any trouble, you can always find me here. You're not going to have a bite before you leave? No, that's a real shame, lad. Not to twist the knife in, but you're missing out on some extremely fine Yorkshire pudding. Believe me, if I could say, I would. Next time I'm here, I'm ordering for 2.
Here you go.
What's this now?
Open it and see.
A hat?
For the newly appointed professor. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're a fully fledged member of the academic community now. So you've got to look the part. Very dashing, Herschel. The picture of a true gentleman.
A true gentleman?
No, leave it on. It suits you. It really does. So no taking it off. Oh, look at the time. I didn't realize how late it was. I have to go to the lab. We're running a very important experiment today. Let's continue this celebration over dinner tonight. Oh, and promise me you'll wear the hat. It's not your usual style, but keep an open mind. After all, isn't that what a gentleman does?
I want to know who this girl is. Did you see that, Professor? Wasn't that the same woman we saw earlier? I suppose it was. You seem distracted, Professor. Are you alright? What was that? Alright, I'm fine. If you say so. Oh, look at that. I bet these are the stairs Shipley mentioned. I could have sworn that was Claire. But it couldn't be. Word has it that the Prime Minister disappeared 10 years ago is being held up there too. Perhaps the Prime Minister wasn't abducted 10 years ago. Could he have been brought to the future? Like Luke and me? What if all this talk of time travel is real? If so, then maybe that was Claire. No. It defies all logic. Claire can't be here. After that awful day, there's no way. A woman who looks uncannily like Professor Layton's old sweetheart, Claire, is wandering around town. Who could she be? Do you suppose that bronze statue depicts some sort of local hero? I'm going to have a quick look. Say, Professor, the man in this statue has the same hat as yours. Aha, so he does. If I'm the man in the statue, does that mean you're the boy there? He doesn't look a thing like me. Oh. There's a description of the statue here. Let's see. Seems our friend here was some sort of famous author. An author, you say? Not a professor? Can you imagine if he was? Wow. That would be quite a coincidence. Let's see what else it says. The fellow used to write big, complicated books. But that all changed because of the boy here. The boy who was sick. And to cheer him up, the man wrote an adventure novel for people of all ages. I guess the book was so successful that he went on to write more of them. What a heartwarming story. Oh, but that's not all, Professor. Here, I'll read the rest. In the end, the little boy was taken by his illness. However, the extraordinary friendship between the author and the boy would remain forever. I can't believe how sad that ending is. There. It's not all bad, my boy. Sounds like the two found true friendship in each other. Some people go through their whole lives without experiencing that. I suppose so. It's still sad, though. Look here. It says, in memory of an extraordinary and everlasting friendship. Wouldn't it be wonderful if our friendship grew to those heights? What do you mean, if? Our friendship is already extraordinary and everlasting. Now, Luke. I didn't mean to ruffle your feathers. You're right. We're very good friends. You're not upset, are you? Why would I ever be upset? Anyway, we'd better get going. Oh dear. No. You know, the statue here reminds you of a puzzle? Precisely. Here, let me share it with you. There are 4 knights with lances in the photo. One of the lances was broken and then repaired with string right before the picture was taken. Which lance is it? Of course, all the lances were originally straight. Right. I think it's C, because if I take the memo here and I draw a line here, it connects there. If I draw a line here, it actually connects there. If I draw a line here, it connects there. But if I draw a line here, it completely misses it completely. I'm saying C.
This This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
Crap. Spot on. It's easy to spot the kink in Night C's lance if you look at its diagonally from the bottom. Wonderful work. You're really getting quite good at this, Luke. It's official. I'm a genius. Just listen to this puzzle I thought up. It's a real gem. Below are three siblings, A, B, and C. A. I have one older brother and three younger sisters. B. I have two older brothers and two younger sisters. C. I had three older brothers and one younger sister. For all of their statements to be true, what's the smallest possible number of siblings there can be in the family? 5. Well, actually, probably is it all together? For all of their statements to be true, what's the smallest possible number of siblings there can be in the family? 4? Because each one is 4. Well, then it would be 4. Because they're not counting themselves. Obviously. They're all related, aren't they? Except for the last one. Wait, maybe. No, that's not possible. It's 4. It's 4. Because if you look at the picture, you can count 4 in each one. C is a female too. Well, then she's not related then. Yeah, but if, in order for them to be related, then there can only be 2 boys and 3 girls. Unless C is severely confused. That's not possible because if the middle one is counting him, then she should have 3 brothers in hers. And not 2. With C, there is an extra brother and a sister not accounted for. No. What I said is that there's an extra brother and a sister not accounted for in C's statement. Well, yeah, but shouldn't she mention 2 sisters? And shouldn't she have 2 brothers? If she was related to them. It can't be. She is not consistent with the other 2 then. Because there would be 1 extra brother and a sister not counted for. That's not... But then why wouldn't the other sister count him in there? And say that she had 3 brothers? Okay. So, if it's possible that they're all related, there is a brother missing from the other 2. And then the last one, there's a sister that's missing. Making 5 siblings total. It can't be. Okay. So that means there's there's 6 members of the family. So he has a brother that's older than him. So that means for the one in the middle, she's got 2 older brothers and a younger brother. A younger brother she didn't mention. But she's got sisters that are younger than her. So with the one at the end, all 3 of the boys are older than her. She's got an older sister and a younger sister. So if this is how that's arranging it, then that means that there are 6 siblings altogether. It would have to be 6.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Right on. The smallest possible number of siblings is 6. At first glance, it might seem like there are only 5, but the fact that A says he has 3 younger sisters means there must be at least 3 female siblings. Likewise, the fact that C says she has 3 older brothers means there must also be at least 3 male siblings. So 5 siblings isn't quite enough. Oh, you solved it. You must have cheated or something. Later, cheater pants. Coffee. Okay, good. Well, I gotta put that in my book now. After I read the diary. It appears my future self has set up his base in Chinatown, with a structure known as the Towering Pagoda. What I've heard suggests a prime minister is being kept there, as well as the scientists who were kidnapped. We'll need a plan before approaching the enemy base. After some discussion, future Luke decided to split off from us in order to find a way into the Towering Pagoda, leaving us to find our way to Chinatown alone. It seems we need to ascend some stairs that can be found on Flatstone Street, halfway to the casino. We must be careful that we aren't spotted by the family. Who on earth could that woman be? She's like a ghost, haunting me ever since we came to this London. When I received this hat, it was then that I realized how important it was to be a true gentleman. Has my future self completely forgotten that? No, perhaps it's as future Luke said. Perhaps I really did become obsessed with the idea of changing the past. Let's see, the rain is terrible. I'll have a coffee, please. A really hot one, the customer said, taking a window seat. Let's see, cocoa, Since the manager in charge was gone, I had to make a coffee for the customer by the window. I also had to make cocoa for the other customer who had ordered. However, I ran into a snag when I realized the white thing was gone. Uh-huh. Overhearing my apology, the mustache customer sitting by the window said, "I don't like my coffee black. One really needs to tip the white thing to make it palatable." Milk? The counter chimed in. It's unbelievable. I came all the way here to enjoy a hot drink. I think the white thing that everyone wants in their drink is milk. That's what I'm going with. It kind of looks like milk, doesn't it? No, I think they're going back to get milk. I think it's milk. Never a good idea to go around tapping rubbish bins, my boy. Is this really the way to Chinatown? It's awfully dirty and dark. Why the sudden apprehension? Does the place frighten you, my boy? Me? Scared? No way. I just wanted to get out of here. Let's go. Now, Luke, don't just run off. Be careful. You could slip. Whoa! Ow, whoa, 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 whoa! Oh dear, now what did I just tell you? Professor, are you smiling right now? Smiling? Me? Certainly not. Are you quite alright? Just banged on my knee a little. I'll walk it off. Oh, good. I was worried for a moment. Let's go. Where's the other? Oh. I've got to go back for it. What? A real man backs down from no puzzle. In fact, nothing delights him more than pursuing a solution. You there. You're a man, are you not? Well then, don't just stand there, solve this puzzle. When you returned to your apartment, you discovered a strange piece of paper next to your calculator. Your roommate must have been trying to tell you something before he left. The note says 101 times 5. What could this mysterious memo mean? Well, he couldn't have said 501, could he, yo? Well, it's not 501. Or 505. Well, yeah. So it's not numbers. So is it SOS?
Let's see if I've got this right. Well, that's settled.
You got it. The message is SOS. When you entered the equation 100 times 5 into the calculator, you can interpret the answer 505 as SOS. Your roommate was asking for help. At last, an answer. You, sir, prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that every puzzle has an answer. Excellent work, my good man. Pipe area? Hey, little man, you ever been so bored you could keel over? Me too. Like right now. Why are you so bored? Well, mostly because I got nothing to do. But also because I sort of lost my life, and now I can't find it. How does one lose one's life? A while back, this guy tells me I can make money handling the fish to an easy way. I was out of a job at the time, so I figured, why not, right? Makes sense. Yeah, I think so too, until I realized my sweetheart isn't so sweet, you know? Guy throws me in a dark hole and has me chicken all day and all night. Bust my hump 24/7. Sounds like whatever he was paying you, it wasn't worth it. I haven't even gotten to the worst part yet. When I finally finish the job, I head home, right? But everything gets all switched around while I'm in a hole. And I can't find my family or house. Oh my god. Maybe you traveled through time like we did. Where now? I don't really follow you, but I do know I've been out here on my own for a while. One thing I've got to pass the time are these puzzles. Kind of. Twisted tunnels. You dug a bunch of tunnels, but they turned out as convoluted as an ant farm. You have to connect A to A, right, B to B, and C to C. And you can't use the same path twice. However, the only way to do this is to make one connection go above the ground. Is this connection A, B, or C? We'll start right here, and A goes like this. Alright, well, let's take a look at B. Well, we can't use the same path twice, so... I don't know, I'm still online. We're still live. Well, I did get some drop frames, and I'm dropping quite a bit of frames. I don't know why. Well, I did drop 1,815 frames. Alright, let's look at C. This is tough. So I'm just gonna draw it like this. Well, A doesn't have to go down underground. Alright, let's draw B. I'm close enough. I don't know either. C has to go this way. So, let's see. I'm gonna say C. Because I could go A
Here's
or B
my
without.
answer. I knew it!
Wonderful. You can make all three connections if C goes above the ground. Good job there, little man. I can tell you're a thinker. You remind me of my son. He thinks he knows everything, but he's a good boy. He used to love it when I give him a puzzle to work on. Sure wish I could suck the see this scan. What is it? Yikes, it broke! Well, what do you expect when you go around poking at everything? But I wasn't even tapping at it that hard. Luke? Sorry, I probably should be more careful. I agree. Now, let's see what kind of damage you caused here. What's this? I do believe this leads somewhere interesting. Let's have a look at what's on the other side. But isn't this trespassing? Professor, wait up! Ah, so that's where this leads. Can we leave now, Professor? The casino staff will not be happy about this if they find out. You're such a worrywart, Luke. Maybe so, but I still think we should leave right away. Oh. Well, look at that. I do believe we found a hidden puzzle. Below are three strange symbols, A, B, and C. If A is 63 and B is 89, what number is C? It's also a two-digit number. I wonder if this is Braille or Morse code. Huh? What makes you think it's 14? Well, then look at B. Does it look like 89? Well, then what? Does A look like 63? So why couldn't C be 04? Okay. So what if it's 64? Like A. I'm not quite convinced though. So 52.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
Correct, C is 52. If you turn the symbols 90 degrees to the right and draw a line straight through the middle, the numbers are 63, 89, and 52. I suppose that takes care of that. The door here seems to be locked. So I just go right back out, right? Looks like we're on the right track. Here's the River Thames. Indeed. And it looks as majestic as ever. I suppose some parts of London never changes. Even after 10 whole... Hey, that wasn't there before. I see you've noticed it too, Luke. That has to be the biggest lighthouse I've ever seen. And it sure wasn't there before. It's in almost pristine condition, so it must have been built fairly recently. Well, it's on the base of the tree. I got that one. Where's the other one? Good day, you two. Isn't the view here positively glorious? Yes, it's quite nice. Nothing short of breathtaking. Professor, look at this guy. Do you suppose he could be part of the family? Now you listen, boy. I'm standing right here. If you have something to say, say it to my face. What's more, I don't appreciate being associated with those drabby dressed ruffians. Look at this suit, boy. Can you see that stitch work? This was custom made in Italy. Italy, I say. I'm ever so sorry, sir. I meant no offense. It was foolish of me to think you were part of that bunch. Well, as long as you acknowledge your mistake, I'm willing to let bygones be bygones. But just so there's no doubt to my identity, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stand London's most distinguished, dashing, and debonair man. The name's Graham. I'm not a poet. I would tell you to remember the name, but I know you'll never forget it. Got it. Graham. London's most distinguished dashing animal. I forgot the last part. But I won't forget the name, I promise. Jesus. So where is it? And where's the other one? Alright. Pipe? Nothing's coming out. Why didn't you just say sewer drain? That's a drain. I just did. Before? No way. I just got this feeling that something could happen to me down there. Something bad. Like, what if I had a run-in with the family? That would get messy fast. I'm better off just staying here and solving puzzles. Hide and goon seek. Got a feeling the family's goons might be lurking around here. Didn't want any trouble, so I've hidden in a spot where I can spy on them without being seen. Do me a favor, will you? And tell me how many goons there are. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
Correct. There are 9 goons creeping about. You got a man sticker for picture book 2. Hey, you solved my puzzle. Guess you're not part of the family then. They're not too bright, see? Of course not. We're no family goons. I'm Luke, and this man here is the famous Professor Layton. Ah! Layton, you say? Of course he's not a family goon. He's the head honcho. Help! Somebody help me! Oops, I forgot how how the name Layton seems to scare the socks off the people in this town. Yes, it's unfortunate, but people seem to think I'm a criminal. On a more interesting note, do take a look at the ground, Luke. Those footprints must belong to the man who just ran off. Come to think of it, his feet and pants were all wet, but why? It's a bit chilly to be out for a swim, don't you think? Indeed. So how did he get all wet? Men in white laboratory coats seems to be all over the part of town. But the odd thing is that their trousers and shoes are always soaking wet. Why on earth would they be walking around London with wet feet? It's our lucky day. We seem to have stumbled across a hidden puzzle. Three canned food products are randomly stacked up. You need to rearrange them into stacks of the same product. However, if you want to move a can that has cans on top of it, you have to move them all at once. Also, you can't have more than 6 cans stacked up at a time. Sounds easy, right? Oh, one more thing. You have to do it in 6 moves or fewer. Right. I have to do it in 6 moves or less. It says you can only move them one at a time. Oh.
That should do the trick. Well, that's settled.
Can do. Now everything is in order. Nice. And that's that. Oh, that's right. I got another one. London appears to have changed significantly over the last 10 years. None of its sights are familiar to me anymore. Has the statue of a gentleman and a young boy always been there? One thing is for certain. The lighthouse along the Thames is a recent addition. We encountered a man in a white coat standing on top of a bridge. When we asked him for directions, however, he promptly ran away, seemingly mistaking me for the boss of the family. That reminds me, we saw another man in white on the way to the restaurant, and his shoes and trousers were all wet. I'm having trouble understanding why they run around like that in wet clothes. Do you think he'd be the manager? The man in charge stepped out. A man arrived, the first customer of the day. Well, he's a mustache, so let me just double check to make sure. I'm dropping more frames. I think I'll leave it at that. I'm constantly losing frames. You know, Professor, with all the trees here, this hill is actually kind of creepy. What's the matter, Luke? Are you afraid of bumping into a ghost? Come on, Professor. I know you would never believe in something so unscientific. Unscientific, you say? In fact, as a man of science, naturally, you don't fear something as silly as ghosts, right? Well, maybe just a little. Shady Grove. There is not one in this area. Found it. Nope, up here. Because I'm losing frames. I'm right at 9,000 frames lost. Our internet's taking a dump. This one? Around your garden. Without yeah, frames are dropping. Hold on. Why put it up at 10,000? But the reason why we put it at 9,000 is because Restreambot asked for it and it was too high for Twitch to pick up. It was raining earlier. Yeah, we're having a little bit of. I'm just losing. It's affecting Twitch too. So I got to bring it back down because otherwise we're going to lose. The bit rate's dropping. We're running at 2,000 up to 2,000. It's going up to 2. Yeah, it's right around 2,000 bit rate. Now I have nothing. There's still more of the game left over. Yeah, we're off and then turn back on to get it stabilized. Because it already shut the stream off once. Somebody's claiming freaking Yeah, I'm not getting any yet on Twitch. I have to drop the bitrate. Can I be heard? That's going 20. Okay, that's an improvement. Everything's coming back. We had a hiccup here and somebody tried to play music that didn't belong to them. And if they keep doing it, I will be finding out who they are and I will be reporting them. Because unless they're level 5, they can't be any of this music. Might still be affected by frame dropping and stuff like that, but there isn't much I can do. Are we steady on YouTube yet? Bitrate's dropping. It's fluctuating, but now it's dropping. It's going back up, drop, up. Okay, so it's not dropping off. So now it's dropping off. Now it's coming. what I can do is that when I end tonight's stream, check to see what server it's running on. But I think I'm gonna have to go through here and I'm gonna have to save and end this stream. Alright. I'm gonna have to save it. Alright, I'm gonna have to call it here because we're having so many frame dropping. Hiccup. We're gonna raise it. It's been a while since I raided him. Alright, if you're on Twitch, give GM a follow. If you're on YouTube, give him a like and a subscribe. We are out.